Hello, how y'all doing today? I'm Federico, welcome to the channel. Wednesday, not much going on. We got drops for Genshin. But for the first time, they were not part of the stream campaign because for some reason there is none. So, we can play this as little or as much as we want now. See you all after the ad and we'll get started. Full service is going to be very sporadic. Doesn't look like it's been raining much, it's just been windy. Because what the radar showed, like it was mostly not really much clouds in the spot right now, but that just comes and goes with how fast it's going.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse
That's
than
where I
not
had left
carrying
off, and
one
that
at
was
all.
before the patch. That was whatever, like that world quest was available with some other stuff. And the daily also kind of mixed in, kind of familiar with one of those things too. It was like a mini thing. Yeah, because this is where I was, because I was about to do this, and that's where the next thing was. Or because like yeah, there's an Oculus, there's a bunch of other things around there that I hadn't fully explored yet.
Actually,
Because like, at least with this thing, like I said, it says it like it gave the warning. This is gonna probably be involved, so if it's probably gonna take at least like a half hour or something, probably or more, depending on whatever it involves. Yeah, I'll wait for 2 days. Because that was like that's something that's really. Yeah, because like it's like the event stuff. Like the event pops as soon as you log in, talk about something random that before you even get to really do anything. A lot of times, like when there's anything event related.
Be surprised of this. That pump.
Like like you still have a lot of time. The only difference is like if you're in the middle of something that's timed like that,
Yeah, but it's like,
or
like
if you've been doing it for like an hour.
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Even though, like I said, we literally haven't gone anywhere, but somehow let's go investigate over there. And, yeah, there's usually that, like, you gotta go to guild. Sometimes you may have to actually talk to them, but usually you just get close enough.
Just take like one.
Don't have anything pressing. I guess the only thing I'm missing is just that final quest for the first tribe, and that's it. Because I had everything else done for just about all the other ones. All right, and thanks. A couple of them, and 5 station. Is working each has less than 1 second remaining in Night Soul Blessing state. Use this. Issue where a chance of Mulani would have normally take fall damage from pouring Sharky Bite Night Soul state. But the funny thing is, like the pet with the tongue, you you fall a small distance and you take fall damage a lot. So like you're low in health, you do like a minor jump, you could literally die from that. Just that, not even like a big fall. Like for some reason that takes like a big amount of fall damage. And I saw an email today. Apparently, I'm only getting 800, even though I know I reached the full time on the thing. But I said we don't have to worry about this one since there's no stream campaign. Karma gems, flowers, karma. So 720, more than what we had. What are we at now? We're at 10,000. We got a 10 pull. Still gonna save for the Archon, but kind of. So we're at 5.2, 5.3 maybe afterwards, but
Like,
somewhere around there.
Not.
So we literally have no pity. So just like in Honkai, we have no pity. She's cute, little sass with her and everything else. Saw my brother play a little bit with her. He actually pulled her yesterday. We can try her out, but we're not too interested in that at the moment. Or no real rush for it. Do we buy her monthly? We have not. So we got 5 more. We got 1 pull with this too, from based on our current pulls. So we have 63 plus 17, I think. 63 plus 17 with the now free monthly one, so we have 80 pulls. We'll probably need more because we don't have it guaranteed. But still lots of patches, events, and other stuff that'll probably happen during it. Forty, 60% of the area. I still haven't really explored the south part yet. We just did mainly the story. Like, this is I'm pretty sure like one of the characters is probably gonna be her. Like, yeah, like I figure that because with her especially unique design, like you haven't shown any combat, so Children of the Echoes, new boss fight.
Let's do it.
76, 80, 53. Yeah, we
There's
have
still a lot to explore.
the temple area. There's this part right here. Because like there was one
Yeah,
part like
but I haven't even already bothered doing.
yeah, because there was a part here you were standing like here, and there was like a little.
I kind of been like go around the
It
top,
was.
but I never actually really bought much with it.
I think it was this part right here where there was a spot here near one of these where it's like where the mural was. Like you had to kind of fight around that area, and like from like somewhere like over here, even though you're nowhere near, it gave you a panoramic view of the temple here, and like but you're nowhere near the temple. So it's like somewhere like really far off. Like I don't even remember like I said where exactly it was, but it's somewhere in this general area. Like the part where you had to do the mural, and there was other little chest. There was a cave there. But like yeah, they gave you a
There's
view
like
of it gave you a view of here, even though you
There's
were
like
nowhere
I
near
don't
it.
know if you noticed like kind of get on.
Yeah, because there's other stuff too. I
There's like
haven't
a
really.
part to like the south of the teleport that you have to put like this stone town. But one.
I still
It
haven't.
unlocks like the more of the mirror. You have to put more to.
Yeah, I still
I
haven't
put
done.
one, but I forgot where. I did one thing that gave
I
finding check.
I think some of them is like those like the special ones. Like I
The
said,
special quest.
like the one you got to do the 6 things for like the to find those pieces. Because I think for one of them, like I found 2 of the 3 pieces to open like the secret area for one. And I had like one out of 1 or 2 for like another area. So like doing some of these world quests and all these little extra exploration. Because I know like up here I had like a bunch of those where you hit one, you got to get the 6 pattern to unlock something special, like those fights. That's like the ones that give you that give you like something there specifically. But like if it's either a specific quest or finding him from doing one of those challenges, I think that's like the way you open those the tribal areas. I still got to open like the one over here and
So you need
and
like
all the other ones.
oh,
Because I think
that you just craft the.
yeah, 'cause I think that's the only one I'm missing. Like I have 2 out of 3. I think that's the one I'm closest on. This one should have no energy at all. We have no energy. Yep, you're about to offer the talisman. Our story is tightly connected. Ensure you have the experience. Recommend you play a story where you have ample time. So this is 7:17. So let's see what it considers ample time. The ruins are below. The what's that called again? The Sage of the Stolen Flame. It looks like it's a weird. Something weird is blocking it. Ah, the Sage's trial has already begun. Okay. Great the bear. I think we have to use my wall phasing jutsu so soon. As if you could even do that. Ahem. According to the accounts of the ancient scrolls of our tribe, Sage of the Stolen Flame seemed to have strongly believed that humans could guide and lead the Saurians and thus attain a future for a brighter age than the ancient giant dragons. And perhaps he felt guilty for he stole the secrets of the place gen from none other than the dragon kind. This gnawing led to the guilt that the humans and Saurians could get along, living in peace as equals. Well, now we know why this floor glowed. Perhaps is what drove him to leave behind the token here. According to the ancient scroll, humans and Saurians both have their places. Alright? About clear as mud. Well, there's two pillars, human and Saurian. Before I end that, because what leads me, the humans and dragons may each stand their respective positions to token. So to ask the Saurian to act in accordance with what a human wants is difficult indeed. It was part of the tribe's reasons. Reason is one must cultivate the understanding between human and Saurians. Hey, the planet doesn't get what you're saying when it comes to invisible bond. We're la cream of the la cream. Isn't that right, Pato? Roar. Roar. Yeah. Huh? That's the spirit. Now please open the barrier blocking the entrance. Yep. Now this is where the survey was asking about for the quest we had not done yet. Human Saurians, one heart, one mind. Deeply understanding of your stories, companions during your journey. During this trial, you switch perspective, allowing you to move forward together. Special sensor setup prepared by the legendary Sage of the Stolen Flame. Turns stand the corresponding sensor zones to complete the trial. Human Saurian is responsible will be able to open the barrier. Probably don't matter which way you stand in, right? Right there. Pot those. Yep. Alright, so how do we switch perspective? I have to leave this first. There we go. And the green circle. White floaty green circle? Not there on the other side. Stop dry humping the traveler. White floaty make noises. It's so hard to understand. Right there, you're so clever, Pato. Close enough. It just goes right. I should look up to I'll be here waiting for your triumphant return. Really? Something about I'm confident you're made emerge victorious from the final trial, so stay safe and sound. I'm confident that you'll attain a totem. Look, it's been here for a long time. R. Pato, you gotta keep up. Guess we don't need to do that yet.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Everyone's roar. Roar. Wrong. Do I have for you? Sorry. Not just eat and hold on to Paimon's hand. He'll be fine. Grab her booty. You'll be fine. Chosen of Dragons, open this doorway and lead off. From here, step into the audience hall. And again, 2 spots. One of the real entrance to the ruins over there, like the entrance to the first tunnel, is a strange barrier. Rawr! Rawr! Just like the entrance, they must stand on the yellow device on the left, and Pato stands on the green device. I could barely tell that's yellow. That's pretty high up this time. Ground is different too. Rawr! Ooh! Pato, separate for a little while, but still be in sight. Here, just raise your little claws towards us and roar as loud as you can. We'll wave back, so don't be scared. Rawr! 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 Don't talk like Pato. If you manage to actually roar something in his language, what happens if you actually roar something in his language and he understands? Roar! Roar! That looks so happy all of a sudden. Pato doesn't get you. You're happy and when you're scared. True? Be in good spirits. Right then. Let's go open the gate. Pato, try going over there. Open will meet you in front of the door. Roar! Alright, then we have a barrier right there. Oh shit, that was above us. Magic of Phlogiston. Or here, let's go explore. Why are we swimming like a chump? There's a mechanism buried here. Use the power of something something. Power of the dig. We need fire. Likely won't need water, but
Just sharpen my spear.
Hannibal, go! After one of them. Go behind it. Nothing here. Second floor. Oh, she can float there easily, so that's not an issue. Whoops. Doors open. Apparently this mechanism will be a piece of cake for you guys. Rawr. Hey, you did it, Pato. Great job. I'm not sure. I feel like Pato's getting more and more reliable. That makes Paimon feel kind of happy too. Feels way more reliable than Paimon. Exactly. Hey, no way. Don't you dare agree with him. Meanies. Paimon praises you too just a bit, and this is what she gets. Arr? War? You mean Paimon? No, Paimon not angry, and she's not crying. Roar? Roar? Okay, fine, fine. Paimon, roar. Roar. Roar! I feel like I can understand him. Maybe we finally got a connection. That happens when you spend a lot of time together. Sometimes Paimon can tell you're trying to cook the moment you reach into your bag and fish out the ingredient. Yeah, okay, that's probably take that fried egg and lo, Paimon was right. Paimon, you're terrifying. It's got a lot more aspects than he's scary, you just haven't seen him before. Oh, Paimon's getting hungry just talking think about it. Ready to find the token, and once we get there we'll have a huge feast to celebrate. Alright, let's move. Roar! We can't pet the Saurian. There's no pet button.
Thank you for permitting.
Up, I'll get staring this way.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck!
We're upon this blank. Uno sends the realm above, protect all beings, and bestow seeds of flame, bring light to all beings. Your send returns from the flames, none shall stop him. Like, okay, buddy. Another teleport point. What the picture showed in the survey. This area. A massive ass fuck door. Ah! Ah! First time Pama's heard Pama make that noise. This got a point. It's a huge mural. Pama look, two people each holding something around their hand. A human and a saurian. And one of them's the weird head. Huh? Is that a dragon? Now you mentioned it does look kind of like a dragon's head. Guess they're depicting a dragon and a person, each holding a golden ring. Oh, it feels like she had heard the story of two people taking something or other not long ago. There's a tale of Pascal and Manuk for discussing the first Pyro Archon and the stage of the Stolen Flame. Arr. Thomas said it did remind her of something that she's heard. So the case doesn't mean that the Sage and the Stolen Flame and the first Pyro Archon that one of them was a dragon. But which one? Well, we can rule out the Pyro Archon. Sure. Means the Sage of the Stolen Flame is actually a dragon, right? Someone recalls that she saw the same golden design on the floating island. Sage is also behind the falling into that place when we first came into Nathland. Also like the dragons. Chosen of dragons. Means that the message back then is chosen by the great Trelepiasaur there, but by the sage, or perhaps chosen by Pato. Rawr! Possible too. Strange. Chosen of dragons, come forward. Come forward. Pass through the corridor to the left and right, and the path will unfold before your eyes. What's the matter? The golden design says go through to both sides, and it looks like both entrances each have their own barriers and mechanisms. Humans go one way and dragons go the other. Can't even see. I can't see about it. Think it's too hard? Well, if it is, you can still back out. See that much we wait here once you're ready to try again. These ruins are not going anywhere. Put yourself right. No, stop. Just say so. Roar! 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 You're a brave little fellow, aren't you, Pato? Still, get out of fast if things get dangerous. Nothing more important than your life, not even treasure. Believe in you. Believe in yourself. Don't say things that you can't understand. Don't tell him about the fucking heart of the cards. He doesn't even know what a card is yet. Bureau of Sworn Pledges added to the archive. Right? Each do our own path. Lasers. And a switch. No, you could just dig under that, right? Iron barrier. Blocked. Bad. No cry. Must search. Other way. Must break gate with Kame. Malicious bug. Lots of drowning areas. Green. Green. There. All the way up there. Yeah, obviously can't go that way because we will drown. And he can't use elemental vision. Soaking wet. Drip drip. No good. Ah. I don't know. We want to go left. Chinese. Well, that's breakable right there. Right, the tremulous crystals to resonate with resources. Break, big rocks, sleep. Pathos, strong. Technically, the quest yesterday revealed that, but whatever. Not the quest, but rather the survey. One, two, three, four, five. Timber! Bonk. Bonk. That one didn't even touch it. Bonk. Pathos doesn't have elemental vision, so. Anything else to find up here? Away we go. I died and then came back. But we got the Oculus. The beams will cause a phlogistian level to rise temporarily. As soon as we touch these beams, there we go.
Ah,
The mechanism over there.
Oh, I'm fine.
Fine as she drowns. There's a path right here. That's where the Oculus. Alright.
Quick, let's pack it up.
The death trap. Easiest way to solve that. For a character with a big head. Same old death trap right here. I think I got it for Pato. I think I have to see it. Like, there's not really a reason to undo that switch. Especially means that we're blocked here, too. Lots of fire. Alright then. Touch it. Yep, they deactivate, so they all gotta be active at the same time. Nope, nothing now in that tunnel. Just more lava. Not a real domain, so you can climb these walls. So right there, we're not going to be allowed to go outside, though. If you still hadn't done it before, here's your chance to do it again.
Do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Lava everywhere. Our stand spot. Green. Green. There's another mural here. Let's show a huge black dragon, a tree, and some strange person. Roar, roar. Ah. When the dragons come forward, reach out. Reach your hand, behold, the sin of they'll obliterate all. Looks like the dragon's breathing fire, and that's wrong. See, stare at the mural. Reach out towards the mural. Witness with your own eyes that can get gargantuan wings from beyond the world. Once glorious and grand figure, now pitiable, and is sunk into a terrifying shadow. Pitch black flames scorched the lead, and even the white tree nearly withered, and the final envoys bow shattered and smashed, only able to subsist on the last leaves of the severed roots. Ancient battlefields brought only destruction. After that time, the specters stirred, evil lurking in the dark, and filth flooded forth. Only the last leaves still shimmered in the night, and after that time, only the last leaves in the night swayed in the ripples of the sea of memory. Then you see something else, but you quickly realize it's not you who see. You will understand someday a voice that seems not to be what it appears, whispers in your ears, as though it were laughing softly. But you know this is not meant for you. Just like Assassin's Creed. For you, Desmond Miles. See the entire city's annihilation, the buildings collapsed, ash-white monoliths squeezed in midair as they were turned to powder. You see a giant dragon with pupils piercing the tiny humans falling together to a great height. While the world echoes a sorrowful song, once composed of the agony of dragonkind. You see a man rising from the dead dragon's heart once more, his whole body seemingly breathed in fire. Urgh. 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 Gives you your muy muscle. My song might be kind of hard to explain. I didn't see anything at all. We're both looking at the same picture. Or are you just way more persistent than Paimon? Not the way. It sounds like it's coming from over there. Well, Paimon hopes nothing bad's happened. Need help. Hurry up, we need to go look. Dragon from the world is what it kind of looks like.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Alright, looks like we're gonna meet up once again soon. Arr. I want a stack. Okay, so that's just a light. Next area. Africa next. Hey there, buddy. Beam into the lava. Creates a path. Path through the lava has appeared. Looks like the trial is almost over. I'm sorry, Relic Association, that chubby chap from the Children of Echoes kept talking about how dangerous it was, but it looks like there's really nothing at all. That's the case. Lead the way, Paimon. You go first. 17, so now it's 7:57. Oh, you can't even see the bottom of that, but we're good friends, so of course we'll go together. Ooh. Not to look here, we're all nearly done. You see some strange things too? Don't be afraid. Mom and I are here. And if all else fails, we can eat Paimon as emergency food. Yeah, Paimon isn't sure what happened. You're right. No matter what, you gotta we're with us. It finally perked up, right? Let's continue onward. This place doesn't feel too kind of dangerous. Children of Dragons, proceed. Eliminate the enemy that the realm beyond. You'll find be granted entry to the final paradise. Alright? Seems like there's danger below after all. Golden designs tell you that too? Alright. Right then, let's rest for a bit. We gotta keep going when you're ready. Perilous battle lies at the end of the golden staircase. As the battle is quite perilous, be sure you're completely prepared for battle. Really? And will let us check out his path. Go to lava this time. Let's hope it doesn't come pouring out down when we're halfway done. I'm probably kidding. Besides, it does some panel swoop and get the two of you out. Yeah, the lava is magically being repelled. A swirling dangerously close. Oh, it's sealed. Alright. Suddenly dark. We're in the Night Kingdom again. Catastrophe's Edge. Giant pillars of lava. There might be something like this under lava, so keep underground now, are we? No. Stage a totally impossible name. Hid the token here? No. This place I am pledged with the blank. Now let it go and let the future of humans and Saurians be as it may. Dragons, prove yourself by facing the mighty foe. Find us in the sacred mountain in the first place. This place. Arr. Come on, son, chill. Coming out? There's so many we found here. Seriously. There's strange ones too. That's helping us all, but you take care of yourself too. Call that a fierce battle. This corroded golden or wolf lord. Ah, that's a golden wolf lord. Careful.
Settle down.
Puppy's going for a walk. Void Dwarf Lord. Void Ward. Already abyss descends upon the world, displaying a projection of all that is. Earth protected by void dwarfs cannot be damaged while defending it. Only by attacking elemental attacks a certain number of times can it be destroyed. Additionally, Night Soul aligned characters seem to be able to destroy with much greater ease.
The show begins! Let the world collide! Feeling lucky?
Something super weird is happening.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Out of your body.
real good. This one's got your name on it.
Silence.
Silence you. Roar. Looks like Pata just got stronger. Did something awaken maybe? Or did the power of the flame order or something? It looks stronger. Ooh, you alright. Arr. Totally, he was totally rocking during that fighting. It was really a big help. Yes, most impressive. Arr. Ooh. Eh? That's not a power Pato can just use whenever. Oh, Manute did say that it's better not to use that power too much anyways. Arr. That weirdo, hard to remember name hide his token. All Pal wants to do now is grab Pato and get the heck out of here. Now we're suddenly wet. The dragons, come forth. Onto the final sanctuary of my people. For the tokens really kept. So quiet here. Arr. Figured the sage guy would be waiting for us here. Let's worship and receive you beings who protect all. Worship and receive you who bring light to all beings. Come forth, chosen dragons, come forth. For the inscribed hour has arrived, and the inscribed hour has come. Come forth, chosen dragons, and present the amulet. Turn you shall be permitted to set foot on the mountain. It looks like the stone tablet lit up. Arr! Touch the stone. Golden lines light up, the shining brilliantly. A fragmented scene surfaces in your mind. Eyes of the great dragon split in two by a sword of the children of man. Eyes of the great dragon split in two by the sword of man. A seal split asunder, graved upon the white discs, is mistakenly classified as a whole. One was given to the silver dragon's white claws, one to the resurrected corpse. One was buried beneath a great monument, and one was swallowed to the belly of the headstrong one. But four different pieces. White disc appears beneath your feet, the other obscured the shadow. Great wings showering inner rays, and you finally see its drawn upright pupils. You hear a voice that says, "Glory, glory to the eternal empire. Okanathan Eflin." You see the person standing before you is an empty throne. You have the disc turning around and looking at you. Wake up, FGZ. Please wake up. Respond. The tone tablet froze up and you wouldn't react at all. Look over there. A round plate with golden etchings appeared in the ground. Need a token we're looking for. Rawr. Golden seal engraved with a white disc. What are you saying? It's nothing. Just a bit distracted. Probably all tired. We should did a lot today. Let's go rest after we get back. Got a big, round, pale like mural, both of a human and dragon etched on the discs like this. We got the token. Let's head back and show the Manuk. Rawr. Eric left behind by the sage. Quest complete. Hey, bunny. Where we are, we have no clue.
Send on my Discord. Hold on a minute.
All right. All right.
Nice. Feeling lucky?
What's this?
There's the big phlogistion thing here somewhere. All right, where is this Oculus? There it is. So we got that Oculus. Yeah, like I found the mom the one time, I haven't found it again. Whoop. Ooh, we're back. Rawr. Well, that's sure one long way. Not gonna lie. On our way, the more anxious I became. That was my idea in the first place, true, but to ruins only to never return, now would be beside myself with guilt. So, okay, so my plan is my ass. Sure, you found a token of the Sage of the Stolen Flame afterwards? Yeah, it's pretty tough. Yeah, it's tough as a piece of cake. Well, it was. I knew you could do it. Rawr. Look, it turned out to be this thing. Thingamajig. Not surely not. Golden entreaty. Golden entreaties actually exist. Incredible. This is my research. Well, a golden entreaty, huh? My apologies. I'm so excited. It said that this was once handed by the Sage of the Golden Stolen Flame himself. For a moment there, I was thinking I might be able to keep it for myself as some kind of family heirloom. No way. Need to say Pato. Ah. But as for clues of the token's whereabouts, I'm all out. I have no slightest clue where the other one might be. Ochka Nathan. Give me did you see her say Ochka Nathan? Explain what you saw when you touched the stone tablet. I would have thought that it'd be in Ochka Nathan, the ruins of the ancient city that lies across a narrow stretch of water. North of the Flower Feather clan, so that must be the one in the middle of the water. That's where he is. I'm truly sorry I cannot help you, nor does my tribe forbid. Not only does my tribe forbid me going there, but so does the Saurian relics association. Well, we're a part of neither. Apparently said that many years ago some association members received a compensation to commission to investigate the place, but after sending out they vanished without a trace. The association steer clear of anything to do with the Okanaflin. I'm sorry. So that's plenty. Alright. Thank you to once again. Saying that child sees again Cold Treaty means to me. Speaking of which, I better hurry back and get all this recorded. Thank you once more, Vizzy and Paimon. Wish you a safe journey. And Pato, wish you success in removing the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing. Well, yes, in the journey ahead, the place is where all souls come to rest. The journey's end, we'll meet again, I'm sure of it. That's the first part of this. All tribal warriors protect the ley line. On trial. Where's Keita? Hey, calm down.
Let's finish this. This one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it.
Quit. Yes, you are. Qualified and wrong.
Let's go into that. He is now online. Going the wrong way. Is this man to go rest in that? Arr! Hey, money. Arr! Being today. Arr, arr. Touch his horn. I don't want to touch it too. Hey, don't wiggle. Tickling Paimon's palm. Golden design. Arr! I can speak of probably the iridescent descriptions. Arr! Start the ruining a bit thing. Do be careful, eh?
Hup.
Let's do this then.
Well, with Rob. Master.
Oh, that was quick. That was
This one's
quick.
got your name on
Yes,
it.
you are. Oh my.
Time to shine.
That was quick.
Let's finish this nest.
That was quick.
Shadow days. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Ah.
Being in an area I have not explored yet.
Well, strike a pose. Let mining go south.
Orders given. Orders received.
Feeling lucky. This one's got your name on it. Attack! Out of the way. Umbrella force again. Feeling lucky. I'm loving this treasure hunt. Show me the trick.
Wheel of running.
Hey there. Ah. 5%.
Alright, back to this trial.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Umbrella warfare again.
Quick.
Umbrella warfare
Let's
again.
finish this next time. Let's finish this
Bet.
next time.
5 useless people. Nathan. I haven't done any new story yet. No question is too easy after all, so apologies. Think about loud. They notice you. Greetings of Kefka, something, something. Question name from past, present, future. Fraud. Yeah. Decisive one. Things and plans. Hey Flynn, there is a type of flower that contains a phlogiston. What's it called? Embercore flower. Indeed, completely flawless, not a single error. Please continue to answer my next question. Those an entire body of vibrant green, and those who are start at top cliffs and leap among the trees, known as Yunkosaurs, yes? Name of the tribe the Yunkosaurs live. Not the Nightwind, the Canopy. Completely flawless? Final question. A certain is used for certain thing. It can be used for foraging and for making records, and it even has different states. Since it's liquid and solid, moreover, this thing exists only in Aphland. Phlogistion. What is this? Phlogistion. Completely flawless. Aphland academic. Your answers are flawless, perfect, and not a single error. With my wisdom, may my wisdom accompany you through your journey. That's my questions too easy? I think Farina's bond is level 10 now. Ready. This engraving is the Stava Kizzy. Well, since we're here, at one level. Right now I had exactly 80 pulls saved up before I started playing today. So the cute girl in the black leather booty shorts and all that, think my brother says she's gonna be in the next banner. So the girl right now is not bad. I haven't seen her combat yet. Well, if you would have watched yesterday, my brother had did her trial and because he pulled her. I haven't used her, I haven't seen her trial or anything, so if the Archon is the next one, maybe I might pull for the girl, depending on the. Depending on how many pulls I have, since you said that they announced the characters already for the next banner, and the Pyro Archon is not among them.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan.
From my brother playing yesterday, there's some issues with the game. So only the new girl is voiced. Some scenes where other characters voiced, even Paimon and the Traveler, are not voiced, or one is not the other one. Like Kinich and the I forgot the name of the little girl. They're both like not voiced, even though the new character is voiced in the same scene. So there's some issues with that. At least for the English version.
Given how the Abyss
Like
has
what
ramped
happened
up
with the
its activities
Argeni
lately, we
voice
can no
actor.
longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion.
Like I said, all the characters from the first part of the patch were like not voiced for the most part, and parts where like the new girl was voiced.
So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
As soon as we try to rest, something always fucking
So
happens.
that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the definitely Abyss is still far from over. But with less work to take, the less we earn.
Safe and sound is our priority now. The more can wait.
Did I hear that right? Paimon said the Mora can wait.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster.
That's not what I said, Bunny. I said like in parts where the new character is voiced, almost all the other characters are not voiced in that scene.
Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
Hope the day of peace will come soon. Be like right here, Kanich. Kachina is not speaking, even though we're all talking. That's just Ian Paimon. Hello, hello.
Hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
And no voice. Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay at home and recover anyway. I want to go and do something to help. Heard the power archives gathered warriors stationed in more remote areas, so here to sign up. That's okay, don't push yourself too hard. I'll do my best. And also make sure you stay out of your way. Last thing I want is to add to your work. By the way, Zelonen told me she was ordered to forge the ancient name for you. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever you're ready.
Wow! So finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
And that's the new character for the story. For the that's currently on the banner. Yep, Zelonen is a true master. Not only can she forge an ancient name, but she can also do all sorts of new and fun things. Zoe's got a pile of commissions on her plate, so she usually has to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She just wants to give you your name and her full attention. You'll probably thank her when we meet her. You sign up as a warrior, so I have to do that for now, is wait in my assignment. Okay? We'll go see Zelonen together. She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
You're proud of you. You're the future of your tribe. Ah. Second time, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground and jump into it and hide for a while. Act 5, Act 3, Beyond the Smoke and Mirrors.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Again.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
13k more. All that money?
This one's got your name on it.
Teens.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
The biggest one in
Alright, Manchester, I'm looking for a takeout. I have to go to Mr. CPAC. You're the takeout person? Guess we only do duty when the matches are taking place in the stadium in the Sacred Flame. Wear themselves out with all the cheering, jeering, and jumping around. It's only natural they wish to have something to drink. That's where I come in. Moving through the stands, taking orders, and running off to buy and bring their stuff. You need to pay me extra. Mr. CPAC pays me a regular wage. When those aren't any matches, like right now, I get to rest. Like a strenuous physical labor. Exactly, it's a race against time, day in, day out, so I keep my foot in getting cold and soft. Fortunately, I have a good directions, never miss a delivery ever.
need to go through.
So let's go meet the new girl. And Shiori is the second banner. Oh, and she's on the tribal quest stuff. New girl. Prerequisite must be completed. Thought you didn't want to get spoiled. Sorry. Burp. We're in the Miami area, Miami-Dade County, so here's just mainly been just some wind. Most of these hurricanes don't really pose any much of a threat here. But how you doing, Nosha? Can't get a little wind and rain stop us.
Failure is just a step on the path.
But aren't you going to do her trial anyway, so... let's see. Dawn's elemental skill causes her to don rollerblades and engage with swift movement and climbing until her night soul points are depleted. During this time, if she has at least 2 pyro, hydro, cryo, or electro party members, her normal and plunging attacks accumulate night soul points. And when her night soul points reach maximum, she will decrease the corresponding elemental resistance of nearby opponents. Otherwise, her normal plunging attacks will decrease or will deal increased damage. When her night soul points are insufficient, she can consume Phlogiston to make up for the states. Elemental Burst deploys a DJ controller that deals AoE geo damage and is based on the elemental types of your party members. Will either accumulate continuously and will either also continuously heal the active character or deal additional AoE geo damage. The data experience of the character's elemental burst, night soul points, orbs will appear in this trial stage. Yep, there's the cute little furry. He's a DJ. And yes, her boobs have extra jiggle physics, especially during her first activation. Well, you're way up in the main, so relatively safe. There she goes. That's what she uses in her ultimate, I think. She has a literal DJ turntable. Well, unless they come from here and then go straight up to main. Alright. Rollerblade time. Fast rollerblades.
Letting pretty names that go. No, my sword. Incinerate. All right.
Got a nice burst of speed too, switching in. Rollerblading up the wall.
Range cutter.
Nice and spicy.
Otherwise, she's still using up the Logistion.
Yeah, like it's staying much longer and stands at the
Horrified after all.
It's funny enough, they don't really give you a spot here that kind of does that.
especially now.
Letting brave names echo. Rain, line through fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Emotions compel. Time for your arraignment.
Let the mountain's veins boil. How annoying. Hear the echoes of the valley. Time to attack. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Ooh. Ah. But it's fun.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Alright, enough of that. Yeah, since we're already doing these. Sure, after using her elemental skill, Chiori will summon a Tomato to attack opponents. Dealing geo damage, execute a forward sweep. Short time after her short time after her forward sweep attack, one of the following effects will be triggered based on the next action. Tap elemental skill to cause the next character to take a field and have a Tomato execute coordinate attacks during the duration. Tap a normal attack to gain a geo infusion of a certain duration. While Tomato persists, any geo construct is nearby or a geo construct is created. In addition to one Tomato will be summoned. So Zhang or someone else, she'll have a second one. Furious Burst deals geo to nearby opponents.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
Probably that Tomato.
as silk.
So what does the hell does Tomoto do? Oh, she coordinates with the next character, right?
Your life is mine.
Nice and spicy. Your toast.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Grab this coat. Get her! Don't waste my time. Delicate as silk.
Then we got Dory and Candace. Oof. Alright, let's go talk to the furry. And there she is. Look at that little tail. Little ears. Big old booty. There's again Kachina, who should be voiced, is not voiced. Theme. Fiddleman, I brought the person who needs the ancient name. Super amazing, I've already learned lots of him. Bad for him, and he's worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard.
While she is voiced.
So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Very cat-like eyes.
Yep,
Yes.
we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
You've already saved your nation once.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
And like I said, her boobs have very extra jiggle physics for any and every motion. What you're saying that Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for
cut off,
them, but
half booty short
at the
type
time,
things.
I thought she was just commenting on my skills.
Like she has kind of like a topaz with the open right side of her shorts. Like, why is there a band to hold them together? What's the point?
But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
He's Geo. Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
Kurt is just literally a broad.
It's impossible?
Impossible?
As you probably know,
Paimon's voice.
an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's spirit and glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it.
Lilo is sure, but Kachina is not. Should be voiced.
We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
There are plenty of deeds under my belt. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded to the Adventurer's Handbook. They felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Most of it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Traveler sulk.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
Are you sure?
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
I feel like this has happened before. Last time Xenon ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's how much she and the Pyro Archon trust each other. Unvoiced. And let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. Bathroom, trying to come back in. No, what? Are you upset? What? Probably have a little bit. And let's see what we can find some special way to pull this off. We really can't make the work, then I'm sure we'll have to go. We can still go and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her.
We were there in person, too.
If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to?
Because they're one of the few remaining ones left alive and uncorrupted.
Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
All 6 to acknowledge us?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eats Tali.
Silly.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm sure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
Probably won't be very happy with it.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2.
Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Let's ask Kanichi to deliver the letter. I said the whole situation is already familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a How won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
A jaw, not a how.
All right, Kanichi is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great, I'll contact them right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
We'll just walk around and ponder what we did.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. Oh, oh, mm.
Alright, so the hurricane is passing north of us right now. It's like with the weird wind way it's split. Fairly much wind over here. But again, they are gusts, so they come and go. At the statue. Gina makes her way over after some. And here no one is going to be voiced besides her. Meet again, Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Master of the Night Wind and convince Vitali to come give you a chance. Take a chance to explain what happened to the Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanichi. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
With those snug little short shorts. It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan. After all, everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we saw that a hero of the past materialized right before our eyes, and then Mulan got a ton of new knowledge and sudden memories flooded into her brain. Archon explained everything when we got back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
have another piece of intel to share. You pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the stadium, the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron. Also hails from the Master of Night Winds. However, he spent most of his life without living out in the wilderness by himself, sits away from the rest of the tribe. Ash, you're good? Ash? Ash, good. Look. That's why his appearance went unnoticed. By the time Katali finally realized he was gone, and no one's heard from him for quite a while.
See, Lolly knows him too?
Right, Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of Nightwind, and like many other kind-hearted people of the tribe, still, he has something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
Right, so in a sense, Auroron and Katali are probably quite a bit in common. That's just why they get along so well.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Seat Lally could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
That's not always done able to confirm that, or Auroron first joined the Fatui voluntarily, or he was coerced. Uta. You know he would join it voluntarily, more likely. Well, it's probably eager to prove Auroron has betrayed his people. Plan to use this as leverage when we go talk to her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
You're all on board with the idea of becoming a mutually beneficial collaboration rather than a one-sided request. You know, I don't think Gonzalez is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon. And together with Ribos to help her focus, not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation. Good idea. We can kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche.
Fire, can you?
Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure, I'll head out right away. You're out there, Kaniche. You heading back as well. A few things to do.
Okay, then let's part ways. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Wait till the morning of the day after. Not tomorrow, but the day after.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Away from mornings. So that morning? Or 8 a.m. then. There you go.
It's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Honey, up here at top of her place.
Shilonin, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to...
That's true.
Work something out. Alright, now we can loot her shop. Sit in her chair. Right here is probably closest. Cute girl in a booty short. We're close enough. Alright, the stadium has taken flame. As expected, Shitali is not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Just like a cat, she curls her tail around
Well,
her.
we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Even though the Power Archon did, but the request, or actually related to that.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
Yo,
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eachtley, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
You don't seem old.
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? Lolly.
Wait, you're Lolly? You're Granny Eastly?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
A half skirt, kind of like Yuna from 10-2, almost.
You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
See, she's barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention? She's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out?
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
So how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
It's a girl asking.
I really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going.
You didn't hee though.
I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part, no? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Talking smack about me. Oh my days. She has those hyperdimension Neptunia eyes.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Everyone's just staring. An awkward silence.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Embarrassed? Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure I should laugh. It'd be rude to laugh, or even rude not to laugh.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Let's get some alcohol. We shall explain. Explains why the Pyrox request is a very difficult
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first.
Unprecedented feat.
And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
And yet he had Nightwind powers. Captain. We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Here, let me touch you all over the place. See your firmness of your muscles. Your tickle spots. Piercing into his mind.
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds.
Literal worlds.
A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest, will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me, what's that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of.
Most mortals.
You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body.
Fragments
No need
of
to worry.
souls.
I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't it kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
In your mood. Loaning booty on the left.
Oh, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Here.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
The Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
You've been dealing with the Futa for a while already.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
They're not hard to deal with at all. Except for those 3 special ones.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Futa arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. but please help me get him back.
You count on us!
Until he comes back.
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
First quest. Investigate for clues. 1,000 meters that way. Let's go all the way the fuck over here. You were just there for a daily. Oh, there's a new quest now, so like you have to explore like 80% total of all the regions, average, in order to get the more free primogems. So they didn't add any new regions, so there's 40% for that, but they did add like a new boss fight somewhere. Random broken road.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here.
Uta soldiers.
I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Meech say that she's a big name in that land? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Can you tell us a little bit more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
Well, if all is doing, then it really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
We have elemental vision. Hold the cute girl's hand again.
How about now?
What do you see?
You see a trail marking. I can see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
The only thing stronger than Paimon is her stomach.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck.
Over here, this way! Sweet Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you, really.
Alright. What was that, buddy?
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is
Booty
my way
shorts
of
or a mini
speaking
skirt?
still not
Just booty
trendy
shorts, yeah.
enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech
Or a
patterns,
bikini like a body.
but given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh, don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
What's her voice? Wait, my ears. Was it my mind?
Is that St. Lally's voice?
Yep, you heard her thoughts. I heard the same voice, but she also understood that shit's going on. Let me think. Side effect from the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
We can hear her thoughts through telepathy. Wow, that's amazing. That only happened with Satali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet it will. Leave it to us. Always get these flowers, because you never know. Some stupid shit will eat more.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look.
Yeah, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Yep, this is the girl we need to help with to forge our ancient name.
Wait.
That the new girl
The
can currently
phlogiston
forge.
here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Or wanted to make it look like he was.
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch.
We agree.
If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
We should tell her. We can beat them all up. Not kill them. We did see like a circular symbol for a moment. Sweet delicious meat. And from here back to the main road. Area we've already explored a bit.
traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before?
Seems like the Auron found a chance to fight back.
Another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui.
Kali looks pretty worried. Judging by the stress signal from before, Auron was held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably couldn't have overpowered them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you.
Meet up later.
Roron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. Oh, you little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
Well, telepathy doesn't go both ways, or are you just not skilled enough?
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Satali knows anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Ooh. Broken down building.
I see some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Ah, we're by this fight also. By that boss. The living legend. Pieces of phlogiston here, but...
Did you find something?
Those are traces, but the trail completely ends.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Right, that's extremely strange also.
You can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Oh, whose voice is that just now? Dream time, I guess. Yep. In the Night Kingdom. Night Kingdom? How did I get here?
Huh. That was a weird place. It was like a giant cave. Maybe we should check it out. Let's go.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Touching him in a
I
special
apologize
place.
that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind.
I can still kick your ass here.
Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
What does this mean? Have you escaped the Futa custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
The captain.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you were working together. What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Those forcibly removed from my body just now? That's why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
No, just a little lightheaded. Fine.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If we were being truthful, then we have the reasonable motivations for what they did. They must have reasonable motivations, but should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Shitali right now, but that means giving up on a lead. I haven't had much dealings with either the Futo or the Masters of Nightwind, so I suppose stay quiet for now. And see if I find anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
Right now she is.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Like I said on some conversations when that song my brother was playing. Thanks everyone, I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
The situation remains quite urgent. Take a longer break with Paimon and Shitali. Auron's words echo your mind. Meanwhile, society continues their eyes on you, even for another checkup.
Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Alright, I didn't realize I was holding up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Umbrella there, I guess. Ha!
These trees have such weird angles you have to hit them on.
We are going. Hey there!
The trees in this fucking region. There's so few of them, and they have to be hit in these weird angles.
Look over there.
Huh? I don't think she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
Auron, he does look the same as I spoke in that kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun. Without the sun,
What?
I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to
move.
Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
This one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it.
I miscalculated.
Auroron!
Granny!
I know she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramps?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
They're not special like me, damn it.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
He talks definitely changed, but it does feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help him keep things a secret, even if it says for Chitai's sake. Everyone like their uncles? Everyone like their gramps and grannies?
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings. On other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Point to this tall where they touched you.
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you?
And he
Did
said
the
everything
gods
he
give
said
you
would be
a brain
alive.
just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value? And thankfully, the Pyro Archon
Face value. Not
of the Night
stop the
Wind
thing.
and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
But we haven't yet to explore this area, so we'll leave it unmapped. Because we want to go and explore this temple too, so. Story time. Return to the city and Shatali brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that happened overall.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Citlali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Citlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron! Please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you.
Counting
You
on you.
scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Oh,
It's
what are you
as good
doing?
as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
How about jail?
Goodbye, Gramps.
You grandson of mine is way too polite. There we go. He's probably trying to remind me of my promise. Strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I would never have guessed that he would have done so much work behind Chitali's back. Really want.
We're finally done. All right, it's time to find some grub.
I mean, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
We'll plan on tell her everything you saw earlier when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
The east of the city. Near the statue.
Bow your heads.
Their camp.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you,
And he's Electro.
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
Let's get to the purpose of this meeting. Get straight to the point. Captain is not here.
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Only interested in the intel. Don't care how the Futa think of me.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you...
You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Well, we have no need to keep quiet anymore. Mission of the captain was interrupted in the most crucial moment, but if Auron's still here, it means we can still learn the rest from him. If he's actually truthful. Something, something, something.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in Tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Speaking of herself in the third person.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
Fine. Definitely a little awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry,
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, So why would you listen to an old hag like me?
But you're not fucking old or a
You
hag.
say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables. I don't need anything from you.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
There's something off in his voice.
I know you tend it down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Whoa,
Yeah.
That's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us about any of his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. That brat. I swear.
And then probably has some substantial plan. Otherwise, Rowan would have no reason to keep following him. Any getting is out of the cards for now, so might as well faster just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm the captain said. Also, so Auron's subordinates has hurt Satali Devil. Auron's subordinates have hurt. We'll need to find a way to cover Auron's duty earlier.
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Oh. We're almost there.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Okay, we can cover our own bill. Emma's got a secret fund, so she can do the honors. Dot.
See, Lolly looks quite down on herself. All right. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that? So you can just sit back and enjoy, sweet Lolly. Paimon will take care of it.
I'm gonna actually pay for her
Hey,
food.
come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
You walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. Or you and Paimon order some food and fruit juice, while Charlie begins chugging down a bottle after bottle of wine. He's already plastered.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Yep. He's hammered.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Look at all them tacos on the...
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Seedlolly. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
My thanks for not throwing up on our tables. Chonka leaves. Natalia downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space of her chair. I'm wondering whether she's actually drunk or she's working through some complex problems in her head. Got the Nephimo eye, not the Nephimo, Neptunia eyes.
Sweet Lolly? Sweet Lolly?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Sweet Lolly? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me. You know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Lolly, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Me? Guess I'm a new kid.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely. Thank you for all your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Now she's passed out drunk.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
No one has her alcohol tolerance to try these skills. Said.
Warning, warning. Red. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
You awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Wasted.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Get the bucket. Get the bucket.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
We didn't ask about before. But yeah, she did.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? If I start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Tell her. Damn. Yeah.
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
You already know all your shame. Alright, Chitali. Think carefully and try not to get too upset. The events that took place during Aurora's rescue particularly fairly and impartially as possible. Hear some of her senses of you, her spell allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Sweet Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
So that, happens to you a lot.
And fairly recently, too?
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Uh-huh. You okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
We got them the goddammit Neptunia eyes.
Looks like
Same
she's
as Fimmel.
completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
You should just follow her and make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. The story's actually quite good so far. We probably won't get to whatchamacallit, the DZ today. Ah, we gotta go through here to get back up. Get out of our fucking way. Oh yeah, we forgot to put our accessory
Well,
back.
great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's
Welcome back.
beautiful.
Not as bad as the corrupted world of ZZZ, but... Or we finished the story last night on it.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an
We finished the new
expression,
story.
okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed.
There's a lot of more important
Here you are
story
thanking
points
me.
towards the end, especially.
Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
The long, bare, exposed legs.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long. It might as well be true.
You're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Oh, the possum is here. Got food outside.
You are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Of course they are.
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Emma's right.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Think a living person Night Kingdom? Wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction. and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
Should be our next step.
Hey, you don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much.
Probably drank
It's
too
okay.
much. Yeah, she did.
The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home.
I told you
hit
she's
it a
not the
little
one
too
on the next
hard.
banner. It's the girl in the black booty shorts. The letter. Oh, mind if I head to her? Don't worry. You don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
She's on the image about the thing. She's literally on the image of the frickin' patch.
Hey, we're friends, aren't
You're the one who watched the special
we? You owe us a
episode. You should
favor,
know.
so you don't need to worry about us.
You're the one who literally watches this thing. You should know. I shouldn't be the one to tell you.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroran's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Get back to the captain, right? Think? Yeah, we should probably tell the power outcome what we
You mean
learned.
about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
He needs to know regardless, so we should be upfront with her about it.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her
We
directly.
need to go kill that fucking machine in the background, too.
But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's go to bed.
Go kill this fucking machine. One of them special flowers there, too. Like, where'd they go? This way.
Go. That's right. Feeling lucky. Umbrella warrior, I guess. Feeling lucky.
A lot of parts. Good thing Paimon will sleep in the crib or something.
Guess we should see what's going on.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, festival outside.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about the Auroron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation, but I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry. I never forget a promise to a friend.
Careful. Keep an eye out for Auroron as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
They have beer and other stuff.
Probably won't see much business today either. Maybe I should head back and help the tribe.
But I want to buy food. I'm literally here to buy your fucking food right now.
This one's got your name on it.
That's the girl.
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Hey, Mulani's actually voiced.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of
Hey,
Plenty,
they're voiced.
the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at
Yes,
once?
and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
Aska. Yeah, that was her name. Her sister right next to her.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild.
It was right now just Kachina and Kanich that aren't voiced.
Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mulani? Where are you gonna go?
I go get drunk.
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
We need to go to the Pyro Archon first. Learned a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished. That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone.
Those booty shorts right of hers.
Right. Let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
And there she is.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlin are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright. We're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
Met the captain.
What?
So move about your brief meeting with the captain and Auroron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
True, can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
Probably have to sacrifice lives for it.
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win and what it means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
As a Gnosis has this function. Sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have one option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
Archon shared an important secret with us, and he seems sincere, figuring out what the captain supposed new way of saving Nathan.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Be a little.
Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared, Paimon. You really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
You just blurted it out like nothing.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great. Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Current attacks. The beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
You're an inspiration to your warriors. Sure, you're not stretching yourself too thin.
Oh, now you doubt my strength. That hurts, Traveler. If we had time to spar, you might think otherwise. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
A lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
All right, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
Alright, all the way the fuck back here. Eh. About the same. Probably on the other side of the barrier if not touching it. The possum was just eating. Actually barely made any noise at all.
Quick, over here!
Was
To
eating,
safety!
was eating from the metal bowl.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They all made it out. Again, a waste. Her and Kanich. Seeing Paimon, they're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We
So
need to
it's just
rescue them as soon as
specifically
possible.
Kachina and Kanich. Yeah, I haven't seen him yet, so. But everyone else is. The trapped caravan needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as
We'll go
possible.
together.
Sure, why not? Me too. We see numbers flying. The Rift Town.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh, we actually get to try her out. Her battle voice is still fine. Paimon's gone.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
Oh, that's scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's Seat Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
I'm gonna take the scenic route. Oh, there was one here. There knew there had to be one here somewhere.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Wasn't in charge of anything, it just happened to be together. This proves that camping in the wild is a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping in the wet grass is pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. I mean to be negative, but the situation doesn't look good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
I don't know what the final two heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
Learn a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside,
Yeah.
the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
But because our plan's so risky, we don't even know if the 6 heroes can reunite in time.
We talked to before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Maruka's side, too.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, isn't he from Chesnaya? Why would the Futa want to save Natlan?
This is super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Moalani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
And you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders. Kick their ass once, they'll do it again.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
So far to the beach.
Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Back to the stadium. We ain't fucking walking all the way back there.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here. Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
Futa? The Futa wanna choo.
Calm down and let me explain.
Chewie.
Here's what happened.
Here's the story time.
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
And they're actually fighting the Abyss.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
And failing really badly.
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Turn off. They even made a fucking shard.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed.
Undisturbed.
Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
Yeah.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
So this is where they were headed. Looks
We heard a fucking
tricky.
Oculus
It's
sound.
heavily guarded on all sides.
Hey, the little crazy Fatui girls. Who's the
Koichi,
girls?
wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no, you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right. Same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
Assassin's Creed style. And
the Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now.
Oh.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Come down. Hey, it's like a storybook style version. We actually have a time
Good.
limit to do actions.
I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui.
One
Koichi
girl.
should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the platform from underneath.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
Go.
Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister.
Oh, sure.
Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Outside a mysterious fear. What passes out?
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode?
Think bomb.
Oh,
And they kill the animal.
it stinks! What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
Yes, it does.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
This time you did well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Because you are the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. Surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Huh. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Time for combat.
Rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? Gah. You'll regret that! After them!
Falling rock.
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
You slipped and fell, it looks like.
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patients. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Well, the Koichi and Casca. Yeah, the gadget's expired, so... See where it goes after this. Finish here for the night.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two.
He
There's
sounds
no
like
need
pretty
to go
exhausted.
all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not going to rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
You also need to look after yourself,
I
too.
guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
Things just don't go wrong.
You think I don't have proof?
He sounds exhausted.
Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
Probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Ooh.
Huh.
Beautiful
We'll
scenery.
probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
You and Pound try to analyze the captain's goal and feel like you're one step away. From the answer. Huh? Footsteps? Ollie.
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh, yeah. You mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
What, did he say
I
anything?
told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
That's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
Possible families disagree sometimes, but as a family, you have to do that.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
And then start crying, or then freak out, then start crying.
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait, who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, Traveler.
They're just making it worse.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good. I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Rowan's right. He should be there.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Nope, we can't say no. I'm ready. Carrot world. Carrots.
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future.
Radishes.
And you? Eva says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Ah, can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Ha! Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
So naturally, he's not.
You're from the Masters of the Night Wind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Lali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Lali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. I've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, he is no threat.
He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Night Wind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
We heard a chest pop. That's just before the attack.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. Now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Knows.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Help them escape.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Sitlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Sitlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Sitlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastli, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
Uta.
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not belong in your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach.
And there's a chest up there.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Reconstructing the ley lines. Or just a key point.
Woo!
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Fine. Okay, she thought.
Of course. I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? That kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in that land will be affected.
Seriously.
Oh, this
It lines
is
up with everything he said before. He tries to seize the Gnosis for the same purpose.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natland? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Act 3 complete. Act 4. Alright, perfect. We're at the good stopping spot. We can leave it right there. Alright, thank y'all for coming in. Hang up. All the other stuff. Fair claim there.